remembered that I was competent at Strixhaven Limited. Secrets of Strixhaven draft. I actually did well, all things considered. And because of that, we actually have money on the account. We've got like gold and or gems. So we can do the powered cube draft on Arena. I heard they updated it. I would like to give it a shot. It was this or Supreme Draft, and I'm going to be doing Supreme Draft on LRR MTG next week, so might as well save it for then. So let's do some of this, but before that, obviously, I've got my little puzzles. I've got my little games. I should also make sure that it's not going to record the music. And I'm in the mood for some Donna Summer. We're going to be listening to some disco today. I hope that's all right. I think that'll be fun. Who doesn't love disco? There's a draft token on sale today. Oh, it's all coming up Wheeler for 10% off. Great. I now have a draft token. Perfect. Thank you, Reindeering. See, the added like step, because I have to add the whole like scene for this, or not the scene, the source. It takes so much more time, so I was able to read that instead of turning my back on you. Now I'm going to ignore you. Like, now I'm going to close this window. Disco is dead. It's Pride Month. How dead could it be? I'm going to put this away. I'm going to do this. It's a common. It's a cheap common, but it's an old common. Ooh. Condescend. 1 mana instant. What's the white wisps? That's the black. I think it's Niveus wisps. Okay, 1 white stave off. There's so many cards it could be. God's Willing. On God's Willing. No cap. For real, for real. Deal. You really tried to hit Benny Wheels with 1 mana white cards? 1 mana common instance in white? How the fuck you think I paid rent in college? I was cleaning up those drafts with 1 mana, give target creature +2/+2. That's it. Nobody plays around it. What? What is this? Something the something. Break the target. Days of the Judgment. A white sorcery. Councils of Judgment. Gift of Estates? No. How the fuck can I figure this out? It's a white sorcery. It's not create. Destroy all creatures. Destroy all creatures that it's not slash the ranks. No, it's not Hour Reckoning. What the fuck is this? That didn't help. Creatures control? No, creatures. Power. Wave of Reckoning. No. Oh my fucking god. The fact that there's 3 letters here. Destroy all creatures with power greater than target creature's power. Fell the Mighty. Ooh. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Get a little nose blowing going on. Try hard mode. Sorcery. Oh, this is going to be some bullshit, isn't it? Step and step. Sacrifice them at the beginning of the next end step. Copies. Create something copies. Oh. You'd think I'd know, because it has the word copy on it. Damn, my fucking cable for these headphones is it's messy. Create something copies. Create choose? No. Those copies gain haste. Fuck. How am I not hitting any? Onslaught. Holy shit, this is tough. Devastating Onslaught? I've never seen this card. I've never seen this card in my life. I mean, I think I have. I own this card somewhere, but like I don't think I've ever played this card. I drafted a lot of Edge. Weird. All right, well, let's put that away and talk to you. Hi everybody, it's me, Benny Wheels. How you doing? Let's put it over here. No, let's put it over here. Do this. Hey chat, what up? Hey chat, what up? 7 Hearth for the 50th month, celebrating the 50 subs with a stint in the hospital today. Turns out I'm not too badly allergic to bumblebee stings. Oh no. My condolences. I mean, well, I'm glad it's not too bad. I mean, the fact that you're able to send something in chat at least implies that it's, you know, the kind of bad where you can, you know, live to stream about it. But I'm sorry to hear that, and thank you for the support. I hope you feel better. I hope you get the epinephrine you need, babe. Great, now they're letting mods talk about how long they've been mods for. Unreal. 78 months. Pair, that's so goddamn long. That's too long. That's so long. But thank you for everything you do. Hope you're doing well. Para has beaten my ass in Magic the Gathering. In person, but I do believe that's let's ignore the Boomer Storm matchup, but Para beat my ass in person, and I think it was because one of my other mods, Nash, gave me a faulty Canlander deck. Oh, Voxy, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. How you doing? How you been? Look, it's me playing Arena. Wow. I mean, I'll play Arena in a second. I hope you had a good stream. What was Voxy playing? Draft? Of, like, what kind of draft, I guess? What kind of draft? Yeah, hi, Mulder. What kind of draft? We're about to do some of the Arena Cube. Elden Ring DLC? Oh, shit. That's infinitely better than Magic the Gathering. God, I fucking wish I was playing some Elden Ring right now. Oh. Okay. God, that sounds like a blast. All right, I'm drafting this Arena Cube, giving it a shot. I was going to do Supreme Cube, but then I realized that I had some amount of money on this account. So here we are. If I'm already well acquainted with Arena Power Cube, I can skip ahead to our philosophy. Okay. They're talking about what's Arena Power Cube. They're telling me. They're telling me how to draft it. They're also telling me. I guess I don't need this. I need this. What's new with the Arena Powered Cube? Secrets of Strixhaven. As ever, a new release provides the opportunity to experiment with brand new cards. All 5 cards in the Emeritus cycle are exciting, powerful, and evoke nostalgia from Magic's earliest years. They're slam dunks to test out at least. What? See, this is the thing that always catches me. What the fuck are they? Like, what? Wait. What are we doing, folks? What are we doing? Was this a mistake? Slumbering Trudge support for green aggro? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, God. Secrets of Strixhaven also brings 2 mainstays from Powered Cubes that have never been on Arena, Sylvan Library and Armageddon. Holy shit. Okay. That's wild. Geddon's kind of cool. Hi, Mulder. The Mystical Archive. Oh, I didn't know there was a Force of Will with Mu Yan Ling. Holy smokes. In honor of the Mystical Archive of Strixhaven, the set that's old, we've used this card treatment for every possible card in the cube. No. We haven't done this sort of aesthetic. No, base versions, please. Base versions, please. I'm begging you. If possible, base versions. You can maybe make an argument that these versions are the ones that people who play Arena Cube or most likely to play Arena Cube are the ones they're familiar with. But like, did they even think about me? Arena drafter. I want to draft. Arena Cube. Ooh, draft me, baby. Me in the corner. Isn't there somebody you forgot to ask? I believe you forgot to check in with Benny Wheels. Checking in on our prior experiments. We tried to change things up at least a little with each version of Arena Powered Cube. Most recently, we experimented with black and green, 2 colors that generally struggle the most. Yeah, that's right. Because you don't have the combo cards. Dog, you don't have the combos. 2 iterations ago, we gave green much more support for the lands package that centered around Bill, Icetail, Titania. In the last version of the cube, we gave it more support with cards like fucking Tranquil Landscape. Oh, that's not the support you need, babe. We're happy with how this went, but this additional support is more of a sometimes food than a mainstay. With Secrets of Strixhaven adding a number of strong creatures, we're refocusing the core green, moving away from relying specifically on lands while keeping the best of the lands package. Okay, this could be good or bad, depending on the changes. I think that the lands package, you don't need these. These landscapes are not what you need. If you have fetches, Prismatic Vista, that kind of card, that's good. And then as long as you have stuff like Bill, Explorer, Scythecat Cub, Titania, Zernorb, you know, Fast Bond, you throw in a Ramanap too. I think you should have Ramanap and Icetail if you want to really push the land stuff. But you don't, these cards aren't not doing what you want them to do. Like throwing in like Horizon Canopy, Nurturing Peatland, and the The blue-green one, Waterlogged Grove, can be helpful too. But anyways. You okay? 1 second, I gotta go get a bug. I vanquished the bug. I have vanquished the bug. Okay. Black creatures. In the last iteration of the cube, our big test involved giving black a lot more creatures. Black has generally been an outstanding support color. We wanted to see if it could perform well as a primary color. By adding many more creatures, we wanted to see if black could play aggressive and mid-range roles using its own creatures rather than relying on the creature's colors or other colors' creatures. We didn't know what would happen. Would black decks meaningfully underperform when pushed outside their comfort zone? Would they overperform and open up a new cube design vein? The results are in and not much has changed. As a color, black performs slightly worse across the board. Yeah, because you don't want to fucking play Carnophage in 2026. But only by a tiny percentage. Dramatic result would have been more conclusive than the minus 0.1% performance delta we saw. Could be a random chance. We happy to try this out. Need space for a next experiment. Yada yada yada. Black will have a higher density of non-creature spells. Yeah, play to the strengths of the colors in vintage card pools. All right. Assertive artifacts. Artifact decks have been a part of Arena Powered Cube since the beginning. They generally been big mana decks relying on Academy, Urza, or Workshop to quickly ramp into devastating threats. There are many more ways to use artifacts, especially as Arena has steadily accumulated more assertive artifacts like Ravenous Robots and Pinnacle Emissary. TMNT added Krang, Does Machines, and Improvised Arsenal, as well as classic affinity card Arcbound Ravager. In this version of our Arena Power... In this version of Arena Power Cube, you'll see more assertive artifacts. Some will be overtly part of this archetype, like Cranial Ram, while others incidentally support the theme, like Split Skin Doll and Tough Cookie. Artifacts remain centered in red, blue, and colorless. Okay. Combo. Now we're talking. Last time we trimmed several combo cards like Tendrils of Agony. Insane, by the way. They were included because they're nostalgic favorites and offer exciting, challenging ways to win, but challenging ways to win meant they consistently had among the lowest win rates of all cards in Arena Power Cube. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you want. You don't want combo being the best thing to do and everybody out there running around with it. You want it to be something people try to do, and if they succeed, they're a fucking genius, and if they fail... they're like, well, at least I emptied the Warrens once or whatever. Or if you know what you're doing and you see it and you're like, oh, I can draft combo, and then you go 2-1 or whatever, right? Like it's this should be your like, check out this weirdo thing you're going to use like these one-off cards with. And it's not as though like Storm is just, I'm going to Yogg-Will people into the dirt, right? Like you can build Citadel decks, you can build Doomsday decks. Is Doomsday in? Oh, Doomsday's not in this cube, right? Anyways. We felt they still had a place until we wanted to use those slots for other purposes, like giving black a higher density of creatures. That's the most insulting thing I've ever heard. Sorry, Yawgmoth's Will. You just don't cut it anymore. It's time to put you on the bench. Hey! Ayara's Oathsworn? Get in here! Hey! Sarcomancy? Welcome back, baby. We still felt... is Cabal Ritual in this cube? We felt like they had a place until we wanted to use those slots for other purposes, like giving black a high density of creatures with that experiment done, and Secrets of Strixhaven Mystical Archives adding more support for Storm decks. We thought, why not give players another go at one of the most challenging strategies to succeed in a powered cube? We're adding more combo support. We've also added the classic AB combo of Painter Servant Grindstone. Okay. Weird, but okay. Multiple power for a pack. This was the biggest issue. I guess I didn't even set it up at the beginning. I have a ton of problems with Arena Cube. Or rather, there's a lot of features of Arena Cube that I feel like they approach with the best intentions, but it feels like nobody's talking to each other, you know? You know what I mean? Like, it feels like they came to these conclusions independently instead of maybe talking to people that have played Vintage Cube or Powered Cube, or like, again, the Arena team is different from Daybreak or whatever, but there's got to be some way that one can be like, hey, let's, or just look at previous lists. You know, you don't even need to talk to them directly. It's just, there are some decisions that were made that, you know, I get. You only have so much time, so many resources, so much money, whatever. But I think that there was a way to improve, to greatly improve the Arena Cube before this, that can use pre-existing resources that already exist. And even if you want to give me a little leeway of being able to add X amount of cards that avoid, and while still avoiding certain mechanics or certain cards, right? Like they don't want to implement Splice onto Arcane, or like Through the Breach or whatever. Sure. That I get. They definitely communicate. That's why Moto Cube just ended and this cube started. Do you have proof for this, or are you just saying this? Like, has this been stated somewhere, or are you just saying like, well, of course you're just saying that. Okay, just checking. Anyways, one of the things that really kind of, I felt like it set back this cube is they had a rule of multiple power. There wasn't multiple pieces of power per pack. So any individual pack of Vintage Cube, or Arena Cube rather, could only have one piece of power. And power also included Soul Ring and Mana Crypt. So you were never opening a pack with like both Black Lotus and Soul Ring or whatever. Which, terrible. Because what is Stephen A. Smith supposed to do? But they've changed that now. Packs on MTG Arena, even cube packs, are more complicated under the hood than one might guess. In this iteration, we're removing one rule. Previously, an arena-powered cube pack could only contain a single card from among the Power 9, Soul Ring, and Mana Crypt. Now that limit is gone, and you can open more of those cards in the same pack. Before getting into why we're removing the rule, let's start with why we created the rule in the first place. When developing arena-powered cube, we believe that most of the time, a piece of power is an automatic pick. That's correct. If you see one of the strongest, most historically significant cards in all of Magic in a pack, you're very likely to draft it no matter what else is in the pack. It's an exciting pick, but not a hard pick. Yeah? Well, what happens in the rare case you open 2 pieces of power? Your choice is no longer automatic, but is it more enjoyable than just opening 1? Yes. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's an expression. It's a skill expression. It's a preference expression. Like, yeah. Yeah, you should. Yeah. 100%. That's drafting. That's drafting. If I get a slice of cake, I don't feel bad that somebody else gets a slice of cake. I've got my slice. Cube design takes a lot of cues from psychology. We design experiences for people, so understanding how people respond to events inform what we create for them. And one thing we know is that loss aversion is powerful. The sting of losing something you want can feel worse than gaining something you want. We believe the average player would feel more sting than delight by opening 2 pieces of power and having to pass one, so we eliminated the small chance of it ever happening. Okay. The very first internal prototype Arena Crew restricted power to just 1 per pack. We debated how exactly it should work. Should it be just the power 9, or should we include other cards? Does Booster Tutor belong in the list as well? Should we remove Time Twister from the list since it's not as powerful as the others? We kept the rule when Arena Power Cube went live, and we waited to see whether people noticed what they said and what the data told us. We didn't see this as a secret or a big deal. It's just one extra rule that affects a tiny percentage of packs and hopefully improve players' experience in a marginal, invisible way. What? Okay. Is this... So loss aversion. I get first pick. I get to pick the Black Lotus. I get to pick the card. I'm not losing anything. I literally have the privilege to pick the card. I got lucky. But if I don't think I got lucky, I feel like I got what I deserved. Flawed as it may be, I feel like I got to make the pick. I got dibs. That's sick. That's huge. Like, you know, there's a show, Canadian show called Shoresy. It's about hockey players and how the player of the game or whatever gets a stick being like a drumstick, like, you know, like an ice cream, those like prepackaged ice cream cones. But the idea is like they're a team, they won as a team, so everybody, and they get enough sticks per pack that like everybody on the team gets a stick, everybody gets an ice cream cone. And so they're like, well, hold on. What is that like? Does that, if everybody gets a stick, what's so good about being the guy, like who gets the game stick? And it's like, well, he gets to pick his stick first. Like, he gets the stick first. He gets to pick which stick he wants. And it's a huge, like, hell yeah, everybody gets what they want, but somebody who either luck of the draw or because they excelled gets to do the thing first. Even if the end result is everybody's got a stick. That feels great. That's a part of the experience. Now, cube drafting isn't a team sport, but if I get Mox Ruby and Mox Jet, I got to pick which Mox I wanted. That's huge. I could be, hey everybody, it's me, arena streamer, Mono Blue Ben, and today we got an arena cube. Oh, pack one, pick one? Mox Sapphire or Mox Emerald? I'm picking Mox Sapphire. I feel so smart picking Mox Sapphire, because not only is that the correct pick to make, but also because that's an expression of how I like to play the game. The other person gets the Mox Emerald, good for them. But that also informs what I'm doing. Like, I feel like I'm missing something. Am I missing something? That's insane. Anyways. But I don't think that this is a Magic player. This doesn't feel, this isn't something, the way that they're wording this makes it feel like they see it as a Magic player feature, but not a feature of humanity, right? Like not a social feature. So it's very confusing. Like, I don't see how this is particularly a feature of like a casual drafter not wanting to get their mocks. I'm underestimating the amount of normies. No, that's what I'm saying, is that this is not a feature of how much Magic the Gathering you've played. This is just a feature of how do you interface with your fellow man, right? Right? Who cares what they get? You got yours. And in fact, you should feel good. Somebody else got something too. That's cool. Very silly. Very silly. I don't know. Somebody said this is a very the way that it's worded here is a very American way of thinking about it, and I guess so. I don't know. Mass loss for the 85th month. Am I boomer for being here so long? That's right. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it feels like the person that's angry that they opened 2 pieces of power is always going to be angry that they opened a Mox Emerald, not a Mox Sapphire. Or that they opened like Mana Crypt, not Soul Ring. Or like that they didn't open, that they got Time Twister. If Time Twister is treated, then they'll be like, oh fuck, I got Time Twister? That's not even power. That's legal in Commander or whatever. Ultimately, the data changed our minds by disproving one of our assumptions. I underlined it above as a clue. Among all Arena-powered cube drafters, power was not an automatic pick. To show you why, we're going to play a guessing game using the data set we use. The Arena-powered cube event that ran ahead of Lorwyn Eclipse. Oh, this is fucking good. This is going to be fun. Due to our timelines, the version of Arena-powered cube prior to the Magic the Gathering Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles had to be locked before Lorwyn Eclipse being finished. What is the most first pick card in Arena Cube? This includes your first, second, or third pack. It's not only pack 1, pick 1, and note, this is during the time when you could only open a single piece of power, so no one ever passed one piece of power to take another. So you're asked, okay, so just to be clear, is this asking which card is pack 1, pick, like not pack 1, pick 1. This is which card is pack N, pick 1 the most above any other card? I feel like it's going to be Black Lotus, right? I'm not saying that's correct, but I feel like it's going to be Black Lotus. Yeah, it's Black Lotus. This likely surprises very few of you. Black Lotus is probably the most iconic Magic card of all time, arguably the most powerful. If you guess Ring and Ever and all those friends, those are next in line in order. Lotus, Ring, Walk, Sapphire, Jet, Ancestral, Ruby, Pearl, Emerald, Crypt. Let's play a fun game, chat. Let's play a fun little game. How do you think you should organize this? I'll get to drafting in a second, but this is kind of fun. What do you think the order for this should be? Oh, this is real small, right? How do I increase the size of a font in a fucking notepad? Is it here? View? Zoom? Zoom in. What's the zoom in? Control plus? F. All right. So first one is Soul Ring. First one is Soul Ring. This is I believe the best card in the cube. Number 2, Black Lotus. Number 3, I think it's Time Walk. Number 4, I believe to be Mana Crypt. Number 5, Mox Sapphire. Number 6, Mox Pearl. Number 7, Mox Ruby. Number 8, Mox Jet. Number 9, Mox Emerald. This is what my list would be. Yeah, I think Time Mock is just so fucking good. Oh, Ancestral Recall. Right, I forgot about Ancestral Recall. Ancestral's like here. No, I think Recall is better than Emerald. But I think they're pretty close. Honestly. I wouldn't fault somebody for putting Emerald above Ancestral. Or like this being a little jumbled. I could see somebody putting Ruby above Pearl, or putting Jet above Ruby, putting Jet above all these. I think that if you're drafting these to win the game, like to win your draft, right? Like if you're trying to increase your percentage of winning any individual draft, like this should be the order. Fedalane, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? I don't think Twister's in the best 50 cards. I think in the top 50, it's likely like number like 45 or whatever. Soul Ring on top because it's not one-off shenanigans. Soul Ring on top because it's so unfair. It cheats on mana. It lets games go long. It fits into the same decks as Mana Crypt, but it also fits into other decks that Mana Crypt does not. Every deck that could play Mana Crypt is going to play Soul Ring as well. Not every deck that plays Soul Ring is going to play Mana Crypt. No deck gets worse by adding Soul Ring or Black Lotus to your deck. But Soul Ring just does more. Soul Ring is the kind of card that can offer more interactions and instances for you to leverage your skill than Black Lotus. Not a ton. Like I think that there are some very good cube drafters, some incredible cube drafters, incredible Magic players that may put Black Lotus over Soul Ring, and I think that's fine. I actually don't think the conversation for this is like one that you know, it also just matters on like the makeup of the cube and like who you're cubing with and the team draft, you know what I mean? Like not who you're cubing with, I guess. Like if I'm out in these streets and I see Black Lotus and Soul Ring, I might take a Black Lotus. you know anyways, there's more questions here and I want to continue reading these. What percentage of the time was the aforementioned card picked first? We're wording this question a bit oddly so as to not spoil the previous answer. What percentage of the time? Like, what percentage of the time was Black Lotus picked first over everything? I could probably, I mean, I should hope that it's 100% if you're not allowing Soul Ring and Black Lotus to be in the same thing. But, you know, I'm going to say like 99. Black Lotus, when Black Lotus was in the pack, it was picked first 96% of the time. We expected that number to be closer to 100%, with players only passing it because they had connection issues or didn't notice it in the pack. We can't know for certain what's in players' hearts and minds, but the data strongly suggests not taking Black Lotus was intentional, not accidental. Players repeatedly chose specific cards over Black Lotus when both were in packs together. The further down the list we went, the more players surprised us. What if a pack was with Soul Ring or Time Walk and no other piece of power? More than 10% of the draft, they were passed. Mana Crypt was passed 20% of the time. Players actively chose not to draft power. Okay. I mean, hold on. So I think that there's always, it's not going to be 100% because there's always people that, you know, are bad or lied to themselves or whatever, and they don't want to take Black Lotus. Or like they said, connection issues. I would wager, and get this. Oh, I would wager a portion of it also just has to do with the fact that this is not what Black Lotus looks like to some number of people. Right? I feel like some number of people look at this and they're like, oh, this is Gilded Lotus. Like, yeah, 4% is unhinged, but like, all right. What card was most frequently picked over the aforementioned card? There was a card picked. Which card was most frequently picked over this? So in the instances where people did not pick Black Lotus, which card was picked over Black Lotus? I mean, I remember that there was a card, because this could also just be a very tiny, of the 4% of cases. So of the 4% of cases, which card had the highest percentage of pick out of that 4%? That's like a minuscule number, right? Like that's not, we're not actually looking at like a ton of actual instances. Like this could be like, hey, 20 times like Black Lotus. Like if somebody said like 100 times, there were 100 instances of somebody picking a non-Black Lotus card over Black Lotus, and of that 100, 11 times this card was picked or whatever, because everything else is just so like it gets too granular. My answer is going to be Booster Tutor, probably. Or Oracle the Alpha. That's a great example. Yeah, Oracle the Alpha. Why draft Black Lotus when you could have a chance of playing with all the power? We found this both astonishing and saw logic to it. It suggested a much broader audience for Arena Power Cube than we anticipated. Despite its high complexity and skill floor, there's a sizable audience that wasn't just optimizing to win or in it first and foremost to play with power. Yeah, this makes sense for several reasons. One, this is a card whose experience you cannot really have outside of Arena Cube or certain versions of All-In Cube. I have a physical copy of Oracle the Alpha. I play my physical copy of Oracle the Alpha in the in my No Holds Barred Vintage Cube. All right, it's not even a Vintage Cube. It's No Holds Barred Cube because this card's not vintage legal. So it's a card whose experience is so unique, you want to play it. It makes good content. And also, yeah, you see the Power 9 and somebody goes, well, of course, I'll take all of Power 9. But this is something that comes up constantly. I talk about this so much in Canlander. Magic players, even playing in competitive environments with money on the line, are so rarely going to pick what is optimal. Because first off, defining optimal is so difficult. Secondly, because it's just there's such a diverse range of goals, such a diverse range of incentives, both individual and what is represented across, you know, in this, at least there's a kind of a consistent incentive. Although in a way, no, because like if you're doing the best of 3, your incentives are going to be a little bit different than if you're doing the best of 1, because you have to hit a certain threshold of W's to chain in one and the other. So it changes. Anyways, if we were seeing Parallax Wave or a Johnny picked over Black Lotus rather than Oracle of the Alpha, that would have suggested the unexpected data was caused by players who are highly motivated to win. Dedicated Boros cards like Parallax Wave and a Johnny have higher win rates than Black Lotus, but much of that is due to Black Lotus going in every deck while Boros enjoyers, yes, that's because a lot of Black Lotus decks, although I guess not in this cube because he didn't have a fucking Yawgmoth's Will or a Tendrils of Agony. Like, Black Lotus goes in everything, and like people will dirt out with Black Lotus, or they just won't draw Black Lotus, right? Or they won't know how to properly leverage Black Lotus. Oh shit, speaking of properly leveraging Black Lotus, I forgot to talk about that I won Highlander on Monday night with a Black Lotus deck. I won with Regrowth Storm. Hi, Bulber. Hi. I gotta trim your nails. Which now puts your boy at 3rd place on the leaderboard. And a couple more dingers and I'm going to be in 2nd place. We might not be washed as long as we have tutors in our deck. Benny Wheels might not be washed if he's got a Dark Ritual on deck. But I think we always knew that. I'm willing to accept that I'm washed with anything that doesn't play Dark Ritual or like Tolarian Academy, but you know, at least I know my lane. I want to stress that we're still talking about very small sample sizes. Black Lotus was picked first 96% of the time, and we're just looking at that 4% sliver, but that sliver was eye-opening and got us looking elsewhere. I'd be curious to see just like individually how many times a player was offered Black Lotus and another card, and that card was Oracle the Alpha, you know? I need that. Question 4. What is the longest power has gone in a draft before being picked? Individual people in a draft pod might make surprising decisions, but they're a fraction of total population. For power to go late, each person needs to pass it. I could see a world where somebody... This is kind of funny. I'm trying... Well, hold on. I could see a world where Ancestral Recall goes 9th. Black Lotus was picked... Oh, that... Sorry, this is what they were asking. Mana Crypt was picked 12th. I mean, okay. Black Lotus was picked 4th several times in the iteration of Arena Power Cube we looked at. We're looking at large data samples, but that was still eye-opening. This doesn't mean anything, though. What do you mean several times? Several times? Like, this is click farming. This is click farming. What do you mean several times? Do you like more than once? No, well, yeah, but like out of how many games? Like, if you told me, like, Ben, you won't believe this. We looked at our data and Black Lotus was picked 4th several times. And I go, oh my God. Sorry, how many times is several? And they're like, 3. 3 times Black Lotus was picked 4th. And you told me that, I would immediately think, well, how, like, what are the odds out of how many drafts are done over the course of however long that you would find a spot where a person skips black, like where pick 1, 2, and 3 involves some combination of, I don't want to pick Black Lotus, I pick something other than Black Lotus, I disconnected, or I didn't recognize Black Lotus. And like, if you were to, if that was put in front of me, I'd go, yeah, that could happen 3 times over the thousands and thousands of drafts. That's how this works. Like, that's how that works. We're looking, yeah, like, yeah. Soul Ring, Time Walk, Ancestral Recall, Mox Pearl, Mox Emerald have all been 6th picks. I can see that. I can see that for some of them. Soul Ring is shocking. Soul Ring is shocking to be that late. Time Walk I could see, because there are definitely people that are like, have you seen people draft? They will pick a white card, pack 1. They'll pick a red, like pack 1, pick 1, they'll pick a white card. Pack 1, pick 2, they'll pick a red card, and they go, I'm Boros. I'm in Boros. If you want to see people draft like that, tune into Friday Night Paper Fight. No, I mean, yeah, but also, you know, like, I get it. I get it. Pivoting is scary. Pivoting feels, why would you do that? I have perfectly good cards in these colors. Right? Also, a great example of what are the incentives to people drafting on Friday Night Paper Fight. Right? What are the incentives of the draft itself? What are the incentives of winning and or losing a game? And how do they compare to like how a viewership is going to respond if you start drafting Boros, decide to take a different colored card, and then end up taking Boros instead. Or you start drafting Boros, you pivot, and now you're drafting Selesnya, and pack 3 you open a bomb red rare and you can't take it, and you worry about looking like an idiot, or whatever, right? Like, again, it's so fucking cool why people do the things they do, and how that changes depending on who's watching or what you can get from it. Twister, I actually get. Twister, I get. Like, it shouldn't be last pick, but like, I've seen like 10th pick Twister, and I've gone like, well, not for me. Because Twister is a really tough card to evaluate. It's a tough card to use. And I think people also, sometimes people overvalue like Twister with combo pieces or associated cards. And sometimes they just kind of ignore their opportunity of getting into that card. You know what I mean? And then Mana Crypt is, yeah, it's just I flip a coin and I lose. Right? These are the people that say, I don't want this other person to have a piece of power. Right? This is the like, what's the thought experiment of like, let's play a game, and you have to pay $10 to flip a coin, and if heads, you get an amount of money, and tails, you get nothing. What does that amount of money have to be? Guy like me, that amount of money just has to be $10. For most people, that amount of money has to be like $30 or like $20. Crypt is EX green hand. You get a knockdown, you green hand to get in, and then it's their turn to sweat. It's their turn to sweat. Again, we don't know what's in players' hearts or minds just from data. We're looking at small outlier behavior from large data sets, but it certainly opened our eyes to how players engage with Arena-powered cube in general and power in particular. It's unlikely that the one piece of power per pack rule is serving any of these players, and that led us to the question whether the rule was needed at all. No. God, no. So at least for now, we're turning it off, and you can open multiple pieces of power in a pack. And as always, we'll listen to what you have to say and see what your behavior says. Hopefully you enjoyed this peek behind the curtains. Finally, the change log. What the fuck are you doing? What? They cut? Okay. All right, hold on. So also, is this in any order? Oh, why is Amped Raptor here? Oh, because it's all the white cards that are added. Okay. They cut Giver of Runes? They have cut... Okay, they cut Macti and Antla? No! Oh, God! Why? What? What? Okay, Giver of Runes. Odd card to cut. Macti and Itla? Really odd card to cut. Oh, did they just cut every Omen Path card? Oh, okay. Understandable. Not ideal, but understandable. I mean, when this card comes back as Spider-Woman, Spider-Woman is fucking insane. Oh, they cut the White Overlord. That's interesting, because this is a card that I always associate with being like the bridge from Vintage Cube to Arena Cube. It's like, hey, this card's good in Arena Cube, like Arena Powered Cube, and I'd be like, that makes sense. And like, as somebody that drafts a lot of Vintage Cube, it's like, yeah, this card's good in Vintage Cube. That makes sense. They cut Parallax Wave. They don't have a change. Do they have a change log? Do they have a list of reasons why they cut? Dedicated Boros card? This card, but it's so much more flexible than Boros. That's the cool part of Parallax Wave. Out of all the cards to cut to hamper Boros, I get that the win rate of this card is very high, but that's also probably because you don't have Storm in your cube. Okay. All right. Calm down. They cut Dig and Cruise. I actually don't hate that. These cards kind of dookie. They're kind of bad. Proph's Eidetic Memory. Little odd. Oh, but like fine. Not the end of the world. Okay. This is how I feel looking at the cube. They cut the black sacrifice stuff. Please stop doing this. The Sephiroth, Jadar, Blood Artist kind of deck. I mean, Blood Artist itself, maybe. I don't know. Harvester of Misery. Okay. Okay, I will say some of these I can get behind. I can legit get behind this. Some of these are very odd. Robber the Rich and Detective Phoenix are powerful but interesting cards. I can't help but notice that Giver of Runes got cut instead of Mum. Is it just because it has Seb McKinnon art? And only Seb McKinnon art? They cut Bombardment. Okay. They cut a Tolly? What the fuck? Did I get around to making that version of the Vintage Cube? You know, it's so funny. I literally deleted my notepad of that yesterday. I should probably... Depending on how I feel about this Vintage Cube, I might do it again. They cut Prime Time. Okay. Yeah, they're trimming on the green landfall stuff. Okay, I will say that they've done some good. They've done some good. Triplicate, that's a weird cut. Don't you have Flash? This cube has Flash, right? And you just added artifact cards? They cut Omnath? Okay, so multiverse. Oh, because this is an Omen Path card, right? Okay. Some of these cuts are baffling, but most of them are actually pretty good. I gotta give them credit. A lot of the cards that they've cut here are pretty good to cut. That said, as I was scrolling down, I sure as hell saw some cards on this side that I'm like, really? Really? Cloud's a good ad. An interesting, what the fuck is that art? That's from the Final Fantasy VII. I guess that's where Cloud's from. Lol Lamau, Settle the Wreckages in this cube. Yeah, there's some cards in here, a road, whatever. There's some bad cards in here for sure, for real. I just care about rituals. There's no Cabal ritual. We got Dark Petition, Tendrils, Yawgmoth's Will, Citadel's in here. The red rituals are in here. What? Pyretic, Seething Song. Is Batterskull still in this cube? That's such a shockingly relevant question, which is so funny. I think Batterskull's in this cube, right? We played against Batterskull last time. It is. Okay. All right. Okay, let's do this draft. We've been talking shop for about an hour. Okay. I'll use my draft token, please. There is Dark Ritual. Dark Ritual's in here. Right? I'm still a little confused. As a treat. I'm confused as a treat. Just some interesting inclusions and exclusions. I gotta build my deck for tomorrow. I'm playing Esper Pixie on Friday Night Paper Fight. In Canadian Highlander. I don't want to get any standard players too terrified. Okay. I think this will be okay. Does the arena queue making primarily played best of one make the data more or less whack? Oh, it whacks it out of this world. That's some wacky tobacco right there. Donna Summer, please. I've got company over. Please, Donna, please. Donna, you gotta stop moaning like that, girl. Donna, not now. Did a draft yesterday. It took over 15 minutes to get a best of 3 table. No. No way. Don't tell me that. Just moaning in my ear and shit. I'm trying to work. Donna. Donna, please. Donna, I'm begging you. All right, we'll try a best of 3. We'll try a best of 3. Feels like we're almost there. Well, I could go for some karaoke. Could go for some karaoke. I think people that do best of one draft are sick. They're ill. Truthfully, the most devastating thing to happen to Magic the Gathering wasn't UB, wasn't MH3. It is best of one draft. Like, come on. Wait, where's my other Kaito? I need a Kaito. There he is. Good Kaito. The best part of draft is adapting how you played to what you've seen from your opponent. Yes. 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 It's the skill expression. It's the ability to say, like, oh, that's how my opponent killed me? Well, thankfully, I drafted in such a way to accommodate for that. Should we bust out the jingling keys? I mean, I feel like this audience is going to be okay. But what if we get online? Like, what if the VOD comes up and there isn't something dangling in front of you? Yeah, playing best of one Magic the Gathering is insane. Like, Pokemon Pocket's right there. Just play Marvel Snap. It'll have the same characters on the cards anyways. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. I mean, I guess I could tell you about what happened on Monday. But like, we're about to fire and I'm sorting some cards. Look, I bought a beta Disenchant. Angel was coming, and when my girl's visiting, I want to make sure she's got a gift here. So I ordered her some cards from her want list, some fancy smancy cards that she's been looking for a hot minute. And then I picked up a little something for myself. Because it's, you know, do something nice for yourself. Once a day. Doesn't have to be a big, grand gesture. Just something nice for yourself. Cool. Ooh, you know what name would go wild on like Tumblr or like Twitter like a decade ago? Special Agent Spaceship Cooper. I'm ready. I'm so fucking ready. Watch us get bumped out because somebody went to go grab a drink or something. Okay. So I'm going to pass Black Lotus. Does it not? It doesn't show who's in the draft too. All right, great. Okay. So there's Tamiyo and Mother of Runes. I mean, I feel like I should draft this. Am I drafting this the way I would draft a Magic Online draft? Because, like, Mum is likely the best pick to take for whatever this shit is. Stoke the Flames is... Tamiyo's the best pick here. I'll take Tamiyo. Tolarian Academy? After picking Tamiyo? Shit. All right. Academy. Painter's Servant? Oh, there's the Candle. What if I'm going to take Candle. Oh, there's stock up. Never mind. Yoink. The fucking... the artwork. I have to read everything. I'm taking stock up. And then hoping to wheel Candle, Servant. But I'd take any of these blue cards, I guess. But stock up's so good. I'll take Cryptic Command. Cryptic Command pretty good with Tolarian Academy and Tamiyo and friends. Also, I love Cryptic Command. I could take Baleful Strix. There's also like a Ralgren Triumph, but I'll take Cryptic. That's a late fetch. I kind of want to take Nexus though and start pushing some of these artifacts. I mean, is it a late fetch or is this arena draft? Candle's got a wheel on arena, but it's hard to tell. How many of the 4% of people that didn't first pick Black Lotus pick Candelabra? That's the information I need. Ooh, that's a nice Grim Monolith. Oh, good. Split skin. Wait. Why is this card? This is not a card. This card was in Vintage Cube like 2 years ago for exactly one iteration. They're like, all right, this card's bad. I'd rather have Piggy Bank. Piggy. One hour 22. Shit. Yeah, I made it so far. Gene pollinators in Cube. Oh, Gene. All right, I'm taking Lorien Revealed. Oh, I realize Angel might be in a meeting. I should probably close my door. Just imagining Angel's in like an important meeting. You know, people respect her opinion. They listen to her because she knows what she's talking about more than anyone. And they go like, Angel, we need you to fix this issue. What do you think? And she opens her mouth about to say something. The microphone activates because it hears her taking in a breath. And the people on the call just hear, pickle. Do I take Bankbuster? Bankbuster is pretty good with a Tolarian Academy and Tameo. I'll take Bankbuster. Ooh. Golos for Academy? Golos for Jar? I'm gonna take, well, I'll take Golos. Ooh, Citadel? Do I want a Citadel or do I want a Talisman? I kind of want a Talisman. I don't think I'm doing Citadel gaming. Ooh. Will you light my candle? Oh, would you light my candle? Yeah, Piggy Bank was legit okay in that draft environment. Like and stuck around for more than just like one cycle of cube. But Splitskin, oh. Come on now. I'll take a Raugrin Triumph. I'll take a Voldaren Epicure. Technically it creates an artifact. Oh. I'm excited to play Highlander tomorrow. I want to try and see what this Pixie deck can do. Also, unfortunately, I mean, not unfortunately, I like the ability. I like having to buy new cards. Having is a strong word. I like buying new cards, new German cards, or adding cards to the list. It's so funny. I'm like looking at some of these German cards, or some of the cards that I played in on Monday night in this regrowth storm. And I'm like, I'm going to have to buy like a German foil Revive the Shire. Oh, good. A German foil Peerless Recycling. I've always wanted it. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. I'll take a Ravager. There's a world where this deck plays Ravager. I'll take a Moxjet. Buddy, what are you doing here? The Commander game is that away. Okay, so I'm taking Moxjet, obviously, and then, I mean, I might play this card. Honestly, I might play this card if it wheels. I'd prefer Batterskull or Stormchaser's Talent, but Moxjet is a great pickup for doing this. I'm going to move this Ravager to the sideboard. Twister, Black Caddy Mac Daddy with the Hope in the back seat. I'm going to take Twister. I'm going to put that Ravager in the graveyard. Graveyard, Lamau. I'll take Twister and then hope that people don't read Lutri. They'll get past the Lutri and they'll be like, it's banned in Commander. Twister? No, man. No, I don't want no damn Twister. No, what's wrong? No, Twister no good. I got a Wheel of Fortune? Yeah, man, I got a wheel in here. I should mention, I have now infected so many people in the office for Pickle. I am now not the only pickler. Ooh, I'm going to take this Currency Converter. Currency Converter is a great cheap artifact to have for the Academy decks. But I'll play the Soul Guide Lantern on the wheel too. Ooh, a Lotus Petal. Is that an Underworld Breach? I'm going to take Lotus Petal, and I think I can wheel Underworld Breach because these Neanderthals don't even... These baboons don't even know they're at war with Pakistan. Fuck. These baboons don't even know they're at war with Pakistan. Read the internet lately, Raiden? Played college ball. Could have gone pro too. So I joined the Navy. 4 Seasons of Love. Yoink. They don't even know the name of my band. And they're all on me like they want to hold hands. Chromox? That's a wild days art. I'm taking Chromox. Chromox over Pentad Prism. If I can wheel a Ponder or Pentad Prism, that'd be cool. We could play Metal Gear Rising and tank the viewership. That sounds like a great idea. Now, I haven't streamed for a couple of days, and it's summer, so my subscriber count is as low as it can get. But let's see if we can really push that. Find a way to find a way to tank the viewership that can even surpass Metal Gear. Hey, everybody. Ooh. Bobble's pretty good. I think I like Bobble. Bobble's a 0-mana artifact. Ooh, Mystic Confluence is a great pickup. That's something to use our mana with. And be a real big jerk. You're a real big jerk. Please get a life. Jerks, lighten up and get a life. Ooh. I'm taking Mishra's Workshop over Krang. Draw a card. Oh, I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm good. I mean, yeah, I guess I'll play Karn. What was the other card in this pack? I feel like there was something. Oh, Batterskull. Batterskull got picked. Ooh, Emrakul might actually be kind of slick. Like, that gives me a thing to use all my mana for that can just end the game. Well, hold on. I'll take a sneak attack. It's a late sneak attack. I mean, no, like, these people aren't going to pick LED, right? Yeah, I'll take an Underworld Breach. These people aren't going to pick LED. They're not picking LED. You know, I know there's an egg, but they're not picking LED. Wait a minute. 3 damage to myself? No, thank you. I'll pick the ever reliable Rust Harvester. All right, I'll take a Mana Crypt. Ring that bell, baby. Hey, it's the other Emrakul. The coveted jewel. I'll take the jewel. Cut that Karn. I mean, Nexus plus what's its dick would be kind of good. Emrakul. 0-1 drop? No, we're gonna go 0-0 drop because we can't find an opponent. Show and tell grinds manifold. Oh wait, Hull Breacher. Let's go with the Twister. I bet they will wheel Hull Breacher. Like, this is your last try. Doing a little spin on it. Doing a little spin on it. Did I pick Painter Servant? No, I picked a good card instead. That's a Library of Alexandria. I don't think they know that what this card does. I'm thinking this library. We're not even a good Library of Alexandria. Well, there's no such thing, truly. Shin. Too slow. That's a late. All right, never mind. There's Tinker. Holy shit. What are you picking? Retrofitter Foundry and Tinker and Bowmasters? Yeah, you're sloppy. I'm gonna take. I bet I can take Retrofitter and wheel Tinker. Check this. Check this out. Oh yeah, I'll take Deseret. We're not doing this. You're sloppy. I'm not sloppy. I'm just fucking burnt out because you donkey kicked over and over again. And I'm too scared to look at frame data. That's a Mox Opal. I think I want Mox Opal more than Manifold Key, even though... Well, hold on. I have Candle. That's so funny. I think I'd rather have Manifold Key because it works well with Monolith, works well with Coveted Jewel. What do? Why are you in the cube again? Bring in the heat. Shinryu Reppa. Sit down and shut up. Heavy Dan, welcome back for the 21st month. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. The ever reliable. I'm gonna take Thunder Trap Trainer. I think this card's gonna be actually pretty good for this deck. I bet I can Emrakul, but I might just Trinket Mage and kill them with Retrofitter mana. Yeah, I'm gonna Trinket Mage. The thing is, this 13-mana Emrakul ends the game the same way the 15-mana Emrakul does. Like, they both just end the game. Okay, I have all instants and sorceries. Great. Shit! I played against Ingrid yesterday, and with not yesterday, a couple days ago. Played against and with Ingrid. There's the Tinker, by the way. He's the best to ever do it. She's pretty good. Although while playing against her and with her, admittedly, I played a little bit of ranked, and the only matches I lost were to Ingrid. But also, I didn't know what the fuck she was doing. She was hopping around. Ingrid was out there hooping. I didn't know what to do. I think this is my deck. Yep. Is there a chance of a pre-modern stream? Yeah, probably. I mean, we did one on Friday Night Paper Fight like a couple weeks ago. I could stream some pre-modern. I do want to start playing Tog. I kind of had this realization that my deck is not particularly good, or I just don't know how to play it properly. Like, and so Tog, I know. I grew up on Tog. I'll play Tog. Yeah, I will the Tinker. Of course I'm willing the Tinker. They don't call me Benny No Wheels. Oh, that was terrible. Bro. This is deck the one that stops me from getting a 3-0. I mean, I notoriously have bad luck when it comes to these kind of decks. What if I cut you and actually put in Emrakul? I think I want to do that. Let's try to find a match. Wish me luck. Bug report. I'm a little worried. Like, I feel like if this queue takes forever, I kind of want to leave it running while I. Oh no, I found one. Oh great! Now I'm not going to get to piss. Now I'm not going to get the pee pee. No, I haven't. I didn't put the cards away. What the fuck is wrong? Now the microphone is blocking my face. This is where I die. I'm gonna mulligan. This I'll keep. This is the kind of shit your opponent is on when you've drafted a deck where you're like, yeah, I guess it's fine. Yeah, I guess this is okay. Get a Retrofitter Foundry. I think I want to play you. I never realized how he's sitting. Oh no, that's his cloak. Never mind. I thought Tezzeret was, you know, sitting like a little bit of a dandy over there. Oh shit, right. Am I in the right spot? I can't remember where I'm supposed to put my face on Magic Arena. Well, that's a pretty good Magic card. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna play this. I'll put a Tolarian Academy into play. I'll end the turn. Turn 2. I mean, they have 4 mana. We could just die here, which is kind of funny. I mean, I wouldn't be fucking laughing, but it's kind of funny. Like, they have Mox Diamond and shit. Like, you know, they could be doing something gross. Sacrifice a Planeswalker. I think I'm killing you with this Tezzeret, so I'll get rid of Tameo. Imagine this is best of 1 and this is what your opponent does. And you drafted like a Force of Vigor that you didn't want to play in your main deck. Oh, is everybody? Oh, that's what you're doing. All right, well. I mean, that's pretty good. Could have got a candle. How do I want to do this? I mean, I kind of want to start off with this. Sure. Sure. I want to do this. I want to keep this as a thing I can discard. Lose. Shit. There's no justice. There's no justice like big justice. What up, everybody? It's me, the Costco friends. All right, well. Hold on. I want to untap this. I don't have the mana to do that. So I'm just going to do this. And they have 2 mana available. Counter, draw. Ooh, manifold key. Do I want to do this or do I just want to make more friends? Okay. I mean, I think I want to make more friends. It's usually how this card works. Like I should start doing this, right? This deck would have loved to have a Walking Ballista kind of card. Just like a real easy. I mean, I have Emrakul, but Emrakul is not a it's not an artifact. Ooh. Oh, hold on. I should cast this first. I'm just gonna do this. Oh, not the scroll wheel. Shit. Again, we could still lose. We could still lose to this, depending on what our opponent does. Like, I have 1,000,000 mana, but I haven't drawn Emrakul. Maybe that's, maybe I should cash in on the bauble. Ah. But I can block. I mean, even if they cast Emrakul the Aeon's Torn, I think I can beat them. Yeah, maybe I'm even fine. I can beat a Blightsteel. I don't give a shit about this. I think I'm bringing in Cryptic Command, though. You have Balance in your deck? Okay. It's kind of funny. No, I decided to bring in Emrakul at the last minute for the main deck. Oh my god, this is gonna fucking take forever, isn't it? I mean, they're at 3. I don't need it to take forever. But like in my head, I'm like, I should do my diligence, right? Do I have anything over here? 3. I'm doing it to assert dominance. That's right, Mulder. Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, right. Ballista's not in this client. Another insane thing. Yeah, I think I want this. Maybe Chromox. I mean, it's a 0-mana artifact. Maybe it's fine. Okay, Chromox. I have to pee after this so badly. Well, this hand stinks. Well, this hand's pretty good. But it could be pretty bad. Band of Pioneer means it'll never get to Arena. There are some cards that are Band of Pioneer that are on Arena, right? For the cube. Put that away. Put that away. Take a mana ball. Surveil, nice. Uh-oh. That can kill my Trinket Mage. Don't do that. If I get dazed, so be it. But I want to have the option of drawing Academy. Thank you. Where are you going? I thought you wanted to play Arena Cube. All right, let me pee. This feels like bullying. Let me pee. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, Bubba. You can go back to bed, though. You were so cozy. All right. My deck is pretty gross. Yeah, I kind of ended up with a very... we could found a match real quick. Quick pisser? I mean... Am I a quick pisser? I didn't think I was a quick pisser. I consider myself a normal pisser. I'll keep this one land. I don't know. I pee a lot now. Well, not as much. I mean, it's more realistically that I drink a lot. You know? I mean, the toilet's right over there. I don't have to go downstairs to piss, I guess is what I'm saying. Okay. I think I'm doing this right away. We do have a source. Oh, Tilted Tony. How you doing, bud? How you been? Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you for all the support. What up, what up? They do have a Snorse who Bob's wrong. Which also, just saying that out loud, reminded me that I had a very important thing to ask Graham. And now I believe he is out of the country right now. So, shit. I mean, it can wait. We got some cool things planned for we got some cool things planned for Magic the Gathering content coming out. Got some cool shit, folks. Some real cool shit. Do I want to play a Tezzeret? I feel like if I play Tezzeret now, he's just gonna die. I'm just taking it slow. What happened to Graham? I got sick and tired of his attitude, so I loaded him up in a big cannon and I shot him into the sky. I mean, it was only a matter of time. Unbelievable? Well, frankly, he did it to himself. And I'm sick and tired of being the one that has to pretend like, you know, he's incapable of, or I hate to be the person to pretend like he shouldn't, you know, be held accountable for this kind of thing. It makes me sick to my stomach, fam. Makes me sick to your stomach, fam. I want a Retrofitter Foundry. Like, I kind of want to cast this Emrakul. We're a little ways away. I could get Mana Crypt. Could get Mana Vault. I think I'm getting Mana Vault. Because they're incentivized to get rid of this Tameo, right? Ooh, the Lava Man. You're sick to my... I'm sick to your stomach, fam. Isn't it funny that Donna Summer released an album called The 4 Seasons of Love? Vivaldi reference? I mean, probably. But also, The joke being that her last name is a C. I don't know. I was trying to set it up, but like she kind of did it ahead of me, like by 70 years or 50 years, excuse me. Please don't get at me, Donna Summer. I'm gonna draw a bunch of cards. Yeah, like that. Hey, where are you going? Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? I just had a 1-mana card. All right, this Chromox is really ticking me off. I'm just doing that. I might do that afterwards too if I remember to. Hey, I got a question. I am open to weird suggestions from the community. I want to ask all of you, because if a lot of you here do indeed watch Loading Ready Run Magic content or general content, and I'm curious, is there anything that you have wanted to see either the members of LRR do that is Magic related, or something that you're like, I really wish a Magic content creation channel with the means and the budget and the players did blank? Are you sure? I want the input here. Doesn't mean I have to listen to it, but I trust sourcing from this collection of people. Judge's Tower, it's art. Don't worry, it's already on the menu. Like, there's some pretty straightforward things. Ooh. Coaching non-Canlander players? Yeah. Ooh. You got what I need. Magic lore videos? Interesting. Chaos Draft sealed. Angel, what's your favorite format again? Collector, Booster, Chaos sealed? I said Angel, not Mulder. But thank you for chirping at me. Go to combat. If I draw Academy, I think I'm still putting in this Golos. Take action. Ready for action. Hold on. Oh, I only have 1 mana. Yeah. We float 2 colors. I'll hold that. Not a ton of arch enemy content. Wheeler chuckles under his breath. Just wait until you see what we've got planned for this month. Hey, they killed my Nexus. Now they can Voidwalker it. That's kind of cool. I'm not going to spoil what we're doing, but I hope you like the Final Fantasy one, because we've got a cool one planned. Oh, yeah. Tramp? Pickle? Okay, I gotta read some of this. Judges Tower, Canlander players, non-Canlander players playing Canlander, more 60 card formats. Good to know that a lot of this is already on the menu. Like it's already like a, don't worry, we've planned this. Give me this Retrofitter Foundry. Do I need to crack a clue? Not really. Old constructed formats. That would be pretty fun. Do I like this iteration of Arena Cube any better? I mean, this is literally my first dip into it. I will say that I think they have made the correct decision for a couple of their choices. Some other there are certain things that, you know, I can say, hey, they really should do this instead, or why haven't they done this? But, you know, I might be ignorant to the process or what's going on behind the scenes. And so I want to try to operate with like, when I give criticism, this is like you asked a simple question, I'm giving you a big fucking answer. When I like ask, or when I come up with a criticism or some change I'd like to see, it is mostly through the lens of like, hey, I really wish they did this, and I know they have the resources on the client. Like these are things in client they can do. Before I even go outside to like, they should add Cabal Ritual to the cube or whatever, which they should, but you know, it's a bit of a different story. Oh, you want to cast Stock Up? That's kind of fun. I think they should cast Stock Up, right? Instead of attacking here. Short answer, I'm enjoying it more than I have previous iterations, but I haven't played a ton, so you might have to give it a hot second. Excuse me. "24-hour Gavin Very Psychological Warfare." It is a shame that when Gavin visited us, we had a bunch of things planned. Like I was going to play Gavin in Highlander. We were going to do Gavin versus me in like a Stump the Wheeler kind of game. We had some stuff on deck, but unfortunately the timing just didn't work out. Which, you know, things happen. Not much to do about it. But like, it's also, I mean, he's like there. He's like right there. We'll get around to doing some other stuff. This one. Oh, hold on. Arena Cube. Arena. I think I will pay. I have a bunch of mana. Nice. Nice. That's a good magic card to draw. I think I am going to Emblem Tezzeret. And I am going to go to the beginning of combat and make this into a friend, of which I'm going to attack with. Attack with that. Let's fire off a Lorien Revealed. That's a good draw. Pick up. Play a land. Untap that. Tap that. Play this. See if they concede. Hey, where'd you go? Okay. Retrofitter's a pain in paper. My index finger must be cramping. It's such a pisser online, because especially when you misclick peps, like, because you're trying to do it. It's one of those things you try and do it as quickly as possible. And I know instinctively, like, untap, servo, thopter, whatever. Right? But like, sometimes you're like, this, and then just you click on the wrong thing and it's brutal. No, yeah. We missed you at the chicken dinner after Lander there, pal. I hope the I hope the pants off Path the Exile fumbling along like your couple of beers and too many bong togs deep. That's right. We hit up the chicken spot. Talking Magic the Gathering. Wheel of Dual Decks. Okay, hold on. I gotta write down some of these. A lot of these, like, value vintage is on my list. You know. Some of these are interesting to hear, but also, like, when it comes to Canlander coaching and whatnot, those type of streams, like, we've talked about it, people like it a lot, but also you are, like, when you ask someone to do that, you're basically saying, hey, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Do you want to go look bad on camera for a bit? It's okay. And then being like, you know, it's okay because, like, people understand that this is a process of getting better, and that's exciting, is what you say, but that's not actually the reception that they receive. And also that even if you say that, they might still feel like, well, what am I doing? I'm just making mistakes. I'm just going up there and making some mistakes for 3 hours. So everybody can go like, wow, I knew they were bad, but I didn't know they were that bad. You know, that kind of thing. Dan, yeah, the Dan Judges Tower kind of goes together. I'm going to keep this. You made some home Crunchwrap Supremes and died to... The Raven's crime comes for us all, you know? That's funny. Jacob beat your ass with Raven's crime, Life for the Loam, and then when he lost the next round, he just went home. It's so, because, like, and I'm not ragging on Jacob, it's just one of those things where it's like, that's the mentality you have when you're like a killer, right? And Jacob has, you know, some W's. He likes to win at Magic the Gathering. Who doesn't? But it's just kind of, the pairing is really funny. Yeah, 3 hours of making mistakes. Coach you, Rigorn, I saw you post on the Canlander Discord. Do you have like 200 different Time Vault versions? Like, you have so many different versions of Vault? I think it's correct to play Talisman into open blue mana. I think I'm cycling this Revealed because this Mystic Confluence says that. It's the fucking dog. No, not the dog. Not the dog. All right, I might actually have to lock in. Hold on. What the dog doing? This dog's ruining my life. Don't get me wrong, I dislike Comet, but I dislike Comet for different reasons. This dog I hate for just like, I don't know, the rate, the ability, so incredibly like, this is not what a 2-mana creature should do. You know what I mean? You're getting rid of my my Tameo. Okay. Playing a 3-mana card? Oh, bastard. That's why. I mean, truthfully, when they didn't bounce the clue, I was like, this is very weird. But also, it's Arena Cube. So, you know. There's many reasons why this game could have played out this way. Nexus of Becoming. Give me this candle. I think I'm just going to Mystic Confluence, bounce, bounce, draw. I mean, I could crack that, but like, I think I just want to do this. Right? Or do I let them kill? I probably let them kill Tezzeret. I could Nexus. Is it better to use? It's better to Nexus now, right? I could Confluence with Nexus next turn. They flicker this clue. I'm just never making... I'm just using this as a draw. Yeah, I think that's better. Because this way I can jewel into with Confluence. If they have Force Will or something, it's a little bad news bears. This also means they have to dedicate 2 attackers to here. I'm going to draw a card. I'm going to decline. I could put the jewel in play. Polaris, welcome back for the full year. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. I hope you're doing well. Long ass time. Also, Nevin for the 18th month. What up? Long ass time. God, that'd be good to see you. Nexusing out the jewel. Well, the jewel doesn't get to tap for mana, but it does get to draw 3 cards. And then I would like Confluence to bounce it before this happened. But the timing is real bad for like Philia, I think. I mean, it's not bad. That's okay. I figured Tezzeret would die. Ah. That's kind of funny. Obviously, it doesn't really work with this. 3. Do I want to just put it into play? Kind of do. Draw 3 cards. And then catch them. They go to bounce us. I'd like to untap this. I'd like to Emrakul the Promised End you. Yum. 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 Hoinify, how you doing? How you doing? How you been? Peps, are you coming out on Monday? I'm gonna come out on Monday. I'm feeling it. Holy shit. You're reprieving this? I feel like I want to just counter. I mean, I get to do it all over again. I can make it terrible for you, right? But also, do I just want this I just want this 13-13 in play. Yeah, I just want this 13-13 in play. Oh, Tinker. Opponent's turn? The fuck is a Washington? Oh, they don't, like, have anything. Flicker. I think I just let it rip. You can play this as a 1-1? Nah. Oh, thank you. Okay, it's your turn. I guess Wanchi Tong, well, they just get trampled over by that. Ooh. Why is my Jewel a 3-3? Felt right. Felt pretty good. Yeah, 6 eggs is pretty good. Tashar eggs is pretty good. I built Zerda eggs CDH, but that was like... It was fine. It's not what I would call like a top tier CDH deck or whatever. What's the beverage? Zero sugar Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. Oh, that's Dr. Pepper. Fuck. Dr. Pepper. Ooh. Oh, you know what I should have done? All right, where are you going? Pepper no good. See, the thing about Pepper no good, I love Pepper no good, but the funniest part about Pepper no good is his reaction to mustard. Because the when he starts screaming about pepper, that's when it feels a little too orchestrated, you know? I'm not saying it is. It just, like... It's one of those things where, like, it feels... It's just funnier when he's just, you know, oh, mustard. Like, he's just like, oh, fuck it. Of course it had to be mustard. Oh, mustard. Oh. Twister. Black Caddy Mac Daddy. I'll keep. After this, I'm going to have to put some broccoli in the oven if you know what I mean. And if you don't, it means I'm gonna have to roast some broccoli because I'm hungry. I'm big hungry. This feels cursed. I know that Magic Online does this sometimes. I'll take a tinker. But this feels cursed. Like, what is this shit? Why are you all the way over there? Why are you all the way over there? Beamer. Bentley. The artifact zone? Do I want to know the answer? I mean, I know why they put it there. But you know, come on, put my Moxen with my lands. Just fuck it up. Malchum? Truthfully, Arena needs Walking Ballista. They need to just add Walking Ballista. Let me deal with this devil. You got a Hull Breacher for me? No. Oh, mustard. I'll play around days. I don't really want to Golos into all this open mana. What if I send out the Sacrificial Thunder Trap Trainer? Oh! Counter, bounce, draw. Getting the whole spread? Yoink. I hate that dog. I hate this fucking dog so much. I feel like that the old guy from the old guy from fucking Courage the Cowardly Dog. I hate this dog so fucking much. Hi. 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 Oh, I should have sacked this Mana Vault. Maybe? Monfluence? What is that? Monfluence? Mystic Confluence? Monfluence is when a fucking Pokemon on a shitty Uniqlo shirt causes you to spend $60 for something that's going to be in tatters in a month. Yeah, I'll take a Nexus. Twister. Words can have two meanings. Okay. Okay. I cannot be saying that while you're wearing your brand new Pokemon Tropical shirt. Yeah, but is that the shirt you're wearing? Is that like from the Pokemon company? Like, is that officially branded merch? Because that's a little different. Because that's like a different level of dog shit. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not here to. They're all jokes. It's jokes. I'm not going to throw this out. If they do have the containment priests, yeah. What is this? They look nice. Great. It's got the logo. Great. I was ragging on Uniqlo, not Pokemon merch. Because I know my audience. Oh. Am I untapping this? Sure, why not? It's 1 mana, Ben. How much could it cost? Excuse me. Technically, Ben, you should have sequenced this in a different way. They got an island, 2 plains, and a godless shrine? No, I will not untap. Oh! Give me a good magic card. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that yeah, that one. Yeah, that one's real good. Give me that one. Give me that one. I wasn't pickle posting there. I wasn't pickle posting. Wasn't it? I wasn't even close to pickle posting. Yeah, I should have asked for a good card. That's on me. That's on me. There's an Emrakul in here somewhere. Did I haven't Lorien revealed it? Revealed it? I haven't cast a Lorien revealed yet. Oh, shit. I mean, we have so many hits. Ophelia's dead. They'd have to re-equip this. Block like that. Prevent them from drawing additional cards. Good card, please. Thank you. Your move. Better start clicking, kid. I'm gonna click so fucking much. You have no idea how much clicking I'm gonna have to... Clicking? Oh! You like that foundry, man? Tezzeret behind the counter. It gets me every time. Oh god. That's a pretty good magic card. Stimming? No, man, ain't nobody stimming around here. No, stimming no good. Stimming makes my stomach hurt. Okay. I think I want to make some flyers. I guess I should do this. Do I want to make some flyers? I mean, I can make flyers next turn if they go all in. I'm making so many friends. I'm making so many friends at school. Oh, hold on. There you go. Ah. Oh. 3, 4, 5, 12 plus this. You like that emblem, man? Tap all your creatures, draw a card. Yippee! The perfect draw, of course. Yeah, I guess I'll play it late. Go to combat. Put the counters on you. Hit him with the yoinky sploinky. Ah. What was that? 3060? Deck feels good. Deck was kind of insane, actually. Yes. Yes, I got Kellen the Kid for my brawled. All right. Oh, yeah. Amonkhet packs, baby. Give me some of that Amonkhet remastered. Ooh, Harsh Mentor. Oh, an SOI remastered. Wow. Selfless Spirit. And of course, Kaladesh remastered. Ooh, Greenbelt Rampager. And then 2 packs of whatever this is. Oh, they put Toil to Trouble on the bonus sheet? Oh, I got a Torsten? I really don't know what this is. Are these just cards from Cube and others? All right. Good job, everybody. Let me go put some broccoli in the oven and then I'll be back. We'll do another one. And another one. Okay. I'm not back. I mean, we can do a draft, I guess. But I needed to I need to replace the battery on my scale so I could weigh my broccoli. Classic problem. And ate the broccoli. Thought I was dealing? No, I'm not about that life anymore. Do kids do that anymore? Because like it's so easy. Like obviously it's illegal. I want to be clear. For legal reasons, we don't condone it. But like are there like do high schoolers deal weed anymore? Why can't I get this out? Am I stupid? I might be stupid. One second. That was all we did in high school? That's what I'm saying. Why do they make it impossible to get to the fucking battery? Jesus fucking Christ. Bye. Okay. There's a skull clamp. I'm going to be taking skull clamp. There's also Barrowglyph Plateau, Vegetable Cub, Grindstone. I'm taking the skull clamp. Is the scale working? Scale's working. Let's go measure some broccoli. But not right now, because I'm in a draft. Oh. Oh, this pack stinks. Oh, what up, James? How you doing? Why are half these cards in this queue? I mean, I think I should take Cathar Commando. Or could take Avora. Grim Livemancer mono red only? Alright. For you, James? Maybe. I don't know, we'll find out.
Oh, Dark Ritual Yogwill? Never mind. Sorry, James. Sorry, James. I'm a man of very particular tastes. That Pyretic Ritual's wheeling. I'm getting that Yogwill. Shit, we could have a good deck. Oh well. Woo! Oh, there's Polluted Delta too. I'll take Mystical. Uh-oh. Odd cards in this cube. Shove in my mouth. Just full of seaweed. Let me write this down. Not the seaweed. I gotta write down everything. Because I have a new protein shake. Gotta crunch these numbers. Ooh, Pyretic Ritual. Yawgmoth's Will, baby. Show me Yawgmoth's Will. Will I play Regrow Storm on North 100? Maybe. I have played Storm recently. Somewhat recently. Wait, what? It wasn't this pack, right? It's the next pack? It's the next pack. Holy shit, somebody took Yawgmoth's Will? I'm actually getting trolled, by the way. There's no way. There's no way. No, I'm getting trolled. For real. Somebody... There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. If I... Well, hold on. They could have Black Lotus. You think this will stop me? No. I'm taking this Twister. I'll take a nice Mox Sapphire. All right. We got a Shieldred deck going on here with Twister. Doable. It is insane that I can't see who's in this draft, though. I want to know. I know the killers that are out there. I mean, I guess I don't know on Magic Online. Or Magic Arena, excuse me. You want to hear my new... Oh, thank you. You want to hear my new protein smoothie? My new blueberry protein smoothie? Listen to these fucking macros, bud. It's real straightforward. Cup of blueberries, cup of soy milk, half a cup of water, a third of a cup of oats, third a cup of vanilla protein powder, little salt. Easy peasy. 440 calories, fills you up. 53 grams of carbs, that's nothing. 13 grams of fiber, okay. 42 grams of protein. What? That's a lot of fucking protein. And fiber? For some of you, that's like half your daily fiber. I'm gonna take this miscalc. Am I oat maxing? I mean, I'm eating a lot of oats if that's what you're asking. I'll take a Pentad Prism. Empty the Warrens. I'll take a Dark Petition. You think I'm playing? You think I haven't been counter drafted before? This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm taking this fucking Manamorphose. I should move in with you. You'll meal prep. Yeah. I feel like our wives would be very upset with us if that happened, James. I think that two people are very clearly winning, you and me, and then two other people are very clearly going to be quite upset. Understandably so. Am I taking this upheaval? I'm taking this upheaval. No, not actual marriage. Get your minds out of the gutter there. Cool your jets. What I was talking about, Mulder. All right. Realistically, I'm going to eat 2 more packages of seaweed. So I'm going to put it down here. Ooh, Bergie? Yeah, these clowns. Now this empty's going to wheel, right? I'll take it. I'll take a Thunder Trap Trainer. Three packs of seaweed, 100 calories, 3 grams of protein, 3 grams of fiber. That's the important stuff. The Yawgmoth guy needs the Warrens? No, the Warrens will come back. They don't understand. I'll take the boots. Put the boots on the Shieldred to the Bergie. Here's the Warrens. I'll take a Troxo. Oh no, here's the Warrens. Oh, see, there's the empty the Warrens. Nothing makes sense. Nothing makes sense. Why would you ever take Yawgmoth's Will? Like, unless they know what they're doing, they don't. I'm taking this Bolus of Citadel. I'll get Tendrils. They must have just been in a black deck and they took the only black card. There's a Tolarian Academy. There's the Tendrils of Agony. Holy shit. Okay. I should take Tendrils now if I have Citadel. Right? Can I wheel this card? I have empty. I'm taking Mana Drain. Nah, it'll come back. Brain Freeze? Oh, there's Psychic Frog. Never mind. Yoink. I have a kill condition. Tendrils is not the only... Yeah. Feel the rain on your skin. I gotta take Orcish Bowmasters to work with the Twister. There's also Time Spiral. I think Bowmaster's so good. There is no other blue card. How funny would it be if that mindset just carried us through drafts? Just like, you look at the cards and go, oh, this is the only black card. Somebody will be like, well, I'm a black deck. I have to pick this. That's a Ragavan. That's a late Ragavan. What the hell? Treasure. I could have taken the Grizz business. Ponder. I already have a Blood Crypt, and besides, my mana's terrible. I need you right now. Damn, my protein's going to be through the roof today, hopefully. I might have another little protein shake, and then I'm making Angel and myself some pizza for dinner. Making the pizza. That's a memory jar. Yoink. Oh. Ooh, that was a big old crack. Fuck, I have like half a cup of coffee left. What is going on this pizza? Keeping it very simple. Just pepperoni. When you're making pizza at home, it's not about the toppings. You order pizza out, then you can make it about the toppings. Is it bad that I should just take this talisman? I should take talisman instead of... Okay, bye. Like, it's not about the toppings. I feel like there was a busted card in this pack that I could have taken. I'll take Moon Shadow. I'm not playing any of these cards, right? Geddon's kind of funny. Oh. Weird draft. This format makes no fucking sense. It's okay. I think I can still do the damn thing. Hold on. Can my mana base afford mana drain? Is my deck good enough to be able to not play mana drain? That's the real question. I don't think so. Uh-oh. Mulder! Oh, fuck. I thought Mulder would eat the food and she didn't, and now she's getting... What's going on? You want a little treat? Yeah? Is that what you want? Is that what you're whining about? Hop on up. I don't have a realistic way to put a Troxa in my yard. I could just cast a Troxa. I think it's animate dead. Much as that pains me. This deck stinks. This deck is stinky poo-poo, actually. What are you doing? All right, gamble on this while I go put the broccoli in the oven. Hi. Ah, what a beautiful day to throw away dollars. All right, let's try it. I don't think this deck's that bad. I'm just a little like somebody must have drafted Lotus and LED, right? Maybe. Also, no Cabal Ritual, shaking my head. Beautiful. What? You have a dismember? Oh. Okay. That's pretty good. All right, we got a game plan. Now we just need to find a Dark Ritual. Or just put some shit on the bottom? Oh, what up, Shelly? Okay. I sigh out, back for the 18th month. Cube, and a very merry Cube to you too. Hope you're doing well. Jace the Mind Sculptor. Okay. They didn't want to attack? I'll block. Unfort. I mean... Beautiful. All right, here we go. Manamorphose. I guess. Ooh, black. I should have added black. Let's draw that. Yeah, just draw this. Shit. All right, I'm dead. Gotten seaweed all over my nice white t-shirt. Ain't nothing nice about it. Yeah, we run it back. What'd you hit? What the wait? You punted hard at the RC last weekend? What'd you do? Was it playing in the RC? Oh! Oh! Was it playing competitive Magic? Dog, you gotta play Pokemon. That's where the money's at. Or Riftbound or something? I don't know. Ooh, that's kind of funny. I'm going to keep this. Get that pyrokinesis out of here. That abrade might be kind of rough against the Citadel. But pyrokinesis is just rough in general. Yeah, the Manamorphose into Mana Drain. Ooh. Blue. Mana Drain that. Maybe the abrade is the correct. I didn't think that I would be playing the horn, but I guess I drew. Oh, do I even need to play this Burgie? Get some to abrade. No, I'm chilling. Oh, you're just playing to jam? That's true. There it is. The Oracle of the Alpha. Now's my time to shine. Yeah, Mulder? All right, here we go. Now, I know they have some... Oh, fuck. Wait, never mind. Man, this deck sucks. This deck is so bad. All right, never mind. Get me out of here. Yeah. I should have pivoted when the Ogwhale didn't come around. All right. Oh, wait, this is best of 3. You know what? Because it's Arena, I think I need to do it. How much is this Oculus worth? Are these promos worth something? Is it like a foil Oculus? Abhorrent Oculus promo. It's like $40 or something. Okay. Need you to 101 drop? Well, consider this punishment for believing that I would 01 drop. Now watch this. Look, I have to Magic Online. I have so many points. We're infinite. We're infinite. Uh-oh. Go and take this, fam. Kind of want them to channel into Emrakul. This deck sucks. We get out an Orcish Bowmasters and play a draw 7. What part of that sucks? Ooh, oh, this deck sucks. So then how come I have Spell Mastery immediately? Wait, you draw a kill spell? You didn't have that before. Oh, is this the same as the, like it's the Aki and the Ocelot Pride? Chrome Mox. Okay. You think these Warrens are looking barren? I'm just doing this. I want to keep my cards in my hand because I got a plan. It's so weird that... Wait, hold on. Why do they add Empty the Warrens when Stormscale Scion's like in this cube? Right? Don't they have Stormscale Scion? No, I know that this is from the SOS archives, but like, why is this card in here over the good card that's on the client? Like the actual kill spell. Like Warren's is so bad. Like real bad. Because it's iconic. Not to the people that play Arena. $10 goblins. 500 cigarettes. Okay. Check out all these goblins. Toxic Deluge. Toxic Deluge would be real funny. Toxic Deluge would be real funny. Oh, I lost. Yeah, we lost. Who wants to do Empty the Warrens math with me? Anybody remember their Batterskull Empty the Warrens math? I mean, the best I can do is try to get them off channel and ideally draw a spell to kill one of these. I could have left them with the Liliana. Oh, fuck. They... All right, fine. Don't get me the fuck out of here. Well, hold on. I got one more to play. I'm not dead. I've got one more to play. (6-0 to 0-4 is crazy. Well, we had a good deck last time. But I did get Arena Cube this time. We can win this match. How does one get arena cubed? I don't know. A series of somewhat nonsensical cards getting picked. Give me a land. I don't want a duress. Yeah, we can shit it all over them. Look at that Pented Prism. Map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. Sick. I'm the map? You've never heard of Dora the Explorer? You never heard of Dora and the map and Boots? Ooh. Oh, this is kind of funny. I'm gonna mana drain my own Ragavan. Oh, you know what I should have done, actually? I should have played the Burgie. I only get one. Now I can play Burgie. Wait, I'm starting to think this game sucks. Burgie, get in there. You've heard of maps? Like expedition maps? Is there an acronym I'm missing? Main arterial pressure. Mean arterial pressure. Modified atmosphere packaging. Yeah, this is just pedophile. That's the word I use. You know, you call a spade a spade. Please, please. The term pedophile is so outdated. We call them Smash Brothers players now. I'm working my way to this Citadel. If I draw a Dark Ritual, it's the shorthand they use. Yeah, no, we just use the old fashioned. Ooh. I got 4. Ooh, hitting me for 1. I Citadel, no. Call it. I said I'm the map. I think you're the weird one in this interaction. That's all I'm gonna say. Like I think that's on you, dog. That's on you, big dog. Ooh, the fucking jar. I mean, I go shields down on the miscalc, but the jar is kind of sick. I'll play out the jar. They have something in their hand. They have either like a Terra Sunder or like a Like a counter spell. Something. Uh-oh. Oh, we could do a kind of a funny thing. Hold on. Like, what if I just did this? I'm giving them so many more cards, but whatever was in their hand that they wanted to cast with channel, computer stop, is no longer in their hand. I might still die, but not whatever they're killing me with. Computer stop. Am I dead yet? Oh my fucking god! No! Wait. Wait. Oh, they played my land. Oh, land on top. Oh, Shieldred's pretty good. They played my land. They played my land. No, don't keep hitting shit. Land. No, stop hitting shit. Land. Oh, the goblins. Okay, land. No, I'm fucking dead. Ah, man. Fuck. Put on the table for you. Well, no, I don't think they did it to bank it on nothing. You're giving too much credit to people that play on MTG Arena. Did I get an AFR pack? All right, let's do another one. I'll pay out the people that predicted 02 or 01. I think there's a world where I fire off that Vamp Tutor. Or sorry, I think there's a world that if they fire out that Vamp Tutor, I memory jar on their draw step. You know? Does the broccoli go in the smoothie? No. No. And I'm Sloptimus Prime right now with all this broccoli and chicken. So, you know. Address me and the chicken with a little respect. Yeah, Sloptimus Prime. I'm waiting. I'm waiting, just trying to get my fiber and protein, you know? Psychic Frog. Psychic Frog. Oh, there's Oracle the Alpha, though. I mean, yeah, I didn't come here to not play this card. I'm the 4%. Why eat broccoli for fiber when you can eat magic cards? I've done the crunch. The fiber in magic cards is not that high. Broccoli's not, you know, through the roof. It's like 3 grams per 100. 3 grams fiber per 100 grams. All right, I'll take Pyroglyph. I'll be responsible. There is Thoughtseize, though. I'll take Pyroglyph. Ooh. Vivi. Bonsoir. A lot less than I expected from broccoli. Yeah, but like broccoli's got some good protein too. It's low carb, low calorie. Very filling. You know? It's not bad. I mean, I hit my fiber. You want to play Guess That Fiber for the week, chat? Oh, my fiber's been pretty low. Actually, let's just play. I'll you know, I'll set the stage and you guess how much fiber I had yesterday. That's a booster tutor. That's also a scalding tarn. I'm gonna try to win my points back. So on Monday, I had 38 grams of fiber. Great hit. Great. That's what I need to hit. That is my target. My target fiber is technically 30 grams of fiber a day. But I am aiming for closer to 38. 37, 38. That area, excuse me. So I hit 38 on Monday. Tuesday, bit of a tough day. I only hit 30. Only 30 grams of fiber on Tuesday. So with that in mind, what did I hit on Wednesday? Price is Right rules. Vote now in comment section down below. Shit. If I hit 110 grams of fiber, I would either be pooping nonstop or not pooping. Either way, it would be a problem. So no. 10 grams? No. Come on. Come on. $41 grams. Got to go higher than that. 63 grams, baby. 63 grams. What's my oat consumption outside of smoothies? Right now, it's just in the smoothies. Those poops were firm. Single break poops. How did I find that many grams? I know where he works. I know where he lives. Honestly, truthfully speaking, I also know where he sleeps. Ooh, Retrofitter's kind of hot. I think oh no, there's his bubble. Let's take the bubble. Got to get those beans in. Whole wheat bread's a good way to get up your fiber too. That shit don't play. I get the vibe that Graham would play Sagat. Not Ed or Mai. That's a fun game of which Street Fighter character does everybody in the office play? Consult is better than Cryptic Command. But that's tough because realistically, and anybody that disagrees with this is going to get shot. I don't give out the vibe of a Lily player. I guess I give out the vibe of a Zangief player, so I'll take that. I think he's a Geef kind of guy. See? There we go. Ooh, this Emeritus might actually be kind of hot. Oh, that's depressing. Nelson's a Luke kind of guy. Let's wrap this up. I could see somebody saying I play Bison, though. You know what I mean? You don't think Beach would play Honda? I could see Beach playing Honda. I'll take Mystic Confluence. And I don't mean that as an insult. I'll take a Washington. Maybe wheel a Gal Blast or something. I think Corey would play Blanca. If there's any Blanca player, it would be Corey. Vega ain't even in the damn game right now. I think Memory Lapse might be better than Lutri for this deck. No, but I have Black Lotus and Time Walk. If I Oracle the Alpha. Yeah, I bet Memory Lapse will wheel. Pyrokinesis? Yeah, I'll take Pyrokinesis. I don't have a Fury yet. You only know SF2? I mean, that's okay. Ian would play Sim. Yeah. Ooh, I'll take an Oliphant. Yeah, this cast Lightning Bolt. Ooh, Quarry Steel Cutter. And a shitload of cards that should not be in a cube. God damn. Maybe Corey plays Elena. And Ben plays Blanca. Force of Negation. Pickle. Pyrokinesis in the Zoomer Cube? Yeah, but look, it's like dual decks, Knights versus Dragons or whatever. Who's playing Ken? I think James is playing Ken. This is Arena Cube. It's a very weird cube. Very weird cube. I don't really want to take Talisman. But also, I'm not really playing any of these cards. I'm not going to play Empty. I'm going to take this Terrace Under. I got one more piece of chicken. Chicken? I'll take Galbas over Darcy. Oh, the memory lapse came around. Let's go. Oh. Whoa. I'll take Mystical over Dak. Dak would be pretty good, but Mystical's pretty good after I Oracle the Alpha. Whoa. Hey, guys. Welcome to EB Games. Funny card. Funny card. Funny card. Brains. Oh, I'll take Lightning Bolt. I have a shuffle effect. Brainstorm's pretty good. I already have. Well, I have tutors. Actually, I'll take Brainstorm. I'll take Brainstorm. I have great. I have several cards that do a good Lightning Bolt impression. I'll take another. Is Gatineau far away from Ottawa? Ottawa? Is Gatineau far away from Ottawa? No. Why are you asking about Gatineau and Ottawa? Ottawa? Am I taking traumatic critique? I'll take a taiga. Ottawa. The real question you should be asking is who has the better Lebanese food? Gatineau or Ottawa? Ottawa. Canadians complain about face-to-face event locations. Have you seen Magic players talk online? It's so fucking frustrating. It's right now is the worst. It has been the worst. Because like you got the people complaining about Marvel slop and it's like, yeah, you know, Marvel the Marvel slop, sure it's not your thing or like it's not, who gives a shit, you know? It's just maybe I am too old to be looking at social media because so much social media, at least when it's Magic related, I must be too old because it's just there. You got the Commander players, like they're slopping it up and they're talking about, and then they're going at the comp players. And then you have the comp players that are also slopping it up, but just a different kind of slop. I'm taking that Prismatic Vista. I don't know. It's all very... It's just all very frustrating to read no matter what. I don't really feel for either. I mean, I feel for people that used to play Magic competitively or take Magic seriously in some capacity. I get it. I passed the brain freeze. Damn, I'm washed. Counterspell or Saga? I think Counterspell is better in this deck. I don't know. What I'm getting at is that I find everybody annoying. That's what I'm getting at, I think, is I find everybody annoying. Like, oh, Steam Vents. That's a great pickup. Even over Ponder, because now I have a fetchable duel. It's just, I don't know. Oh, this card's not that bad when you're popping off. There's a fast bond. Ooh. Even my beautiful chat. I feel like chat, at least the folks in chat here are pretty chill, you know? Tinker. Pickle. I'm going to take this. I'll play his Traumatic Critique. I might actually have this in my deck. Maybe not. All right, so the first thing we're going to do is cut all the cards that are not found in normal cube. Am I running this? Is this too top heavy? Shit. Shit. Chromlux is probably not playing in this deck. I don't know. I'm trying to find a way to articulate my thoughts without necessarily alienating a portion of my audience, but also maybe speaking directly from my experiences and not how other people are the problem, you know? I guess ultimately what I'm getting at is Why are you doing that? There we go. This deck looks pretty good. Maybe what it is that I don't really have much tolerance for people that seem to put so much emphasis in a hobby. You know? Maybe that's what it is. And again, social media is one of those platforms where, like, well, they have a social media account to talk about specifically, like, whatever their hobby is. You know what I mean? So, of course, you're going to see it. And also, the algorithm's going to say, hey, dog, you like Magic? Well, here are a bunch of Magic posts that are pretty popular. And then it's just all bullshit. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about, you know, what slop they're putting out. It's very weird. I've talked about it before. I'm finding it hard to articulate because I think there are so many aspects of this conversation that seem to be contradictory, at least on their end, right? Wait, is this did I literally get fucking... Is this the person that said, let me hop on? It is. Are you ghosting me? Are you ghosting me? Why would you do that? Am I keeping this? I'm on the draw. Yeah, I'll keep it. You don't need to ghost me if you're doing turn 1 soul, right? Shit. Are we both doing nothing? Hell yeah. No, they hit a land. I'll put that back in your hand. I want to draw a card. You thought you were slick? I mean, they might not be ghosting. They might just be someone who is in chat. You know? But they did quite literally say something akin to like, oh shit, let me boot up Arena to snipe you. Magic Online players would never. They would just say something incredibly offensive in Italian and I would just, you know, look the other way. Nice. You put a vast land scavenger in their graveyard? I don't want a Mox. I will say sometimes the Commander players do it to themselves, though. Like, I'm not here to condone the bullying, especially, you know, from people that have a sense of superiority because they spent $700 to play in an RCQ. Like, to build their deck, buy the deck, whatever. But it's like sometimes the commander players are like, they do kind of act like big, like they're a bit of a weenie. Like sometimes I see how they're like, oh yeah, well how about this? And you're like, no, babe, no, fuck, babe, stop. That's not the own you think it is. Reanimate. Wait. Oh yeah, this is a thing. This is a thing. Burst lightning feels like, well, they had a mana dork, didn't they? No, that was the Orcish Bowmasters game. What the fuck is happening? What is going on to my card? What is going on to my card? Like, I'm gonna bring in this spell bomb. I mean, ultimately, I think in 2026, being a commander player might actually be less embarrassing than being someone that is trying to take a fucking crack at comp MTG. Being someone who's genuinely taken a crack at comp MTG in 2026 is basically just like, you are letting the world know that you want to be used and abused. And hey, you know what? Happy Pride. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's just like the way that they go about it is just very like, you know, there are other games that pay you, right? There are other games out there that you can play where the decks are cheaper, the money is more plentiful, the opportunities are more present. Granted, you're not playing Magic the Gathering. You know, that's tough. I play RCQs because I like playing paper standard. You have money, you're not bitter at the world. Yeah, no, I feel that. I think I'm just, am I bomb? You want lamp oil? I think I'm doing this. I don't really have a great mystical tutor. Ooh. No 5-mana Gideon shaking my head. Tim, the cowards won't even put that shit onto this platform. I've been out here trying. Brother, I've been trying. I may be biased, but I think the healthiest way to have a relationship with this game is don't be online and only play Vintage Cube and Vintage. Maybe pre-modern, but like, yeah, what am I mystical tutoring for? I think I will get more out of having a Hull Breacher. This card's going to be real difficult to get off the board, though. Judge's Tower? I mean, if somebody is out here grinding Judge's Tower, that's my man right there. That's big dog. That's big dog. Somebody shows up and they're just like, yo, who wants to play Judge's Tower and Pygow for, 20s? That's great. That's great. See you in these streets. Tim, bud, you coming out on Monday? Monday, you should have seen last Monday. There were dads as far as the eye can see. There was discussion of 1-1 drop for beers. It was great. It was beautiful, man. I think I want to cash this in. Beep, beep, toot, toot. I think I want both these lands. Yeah, I heard you're up in Cobble Hill. You're doing the... I heard all about the fucking daily excursions and the big drives. Old man Pepper got you working hard. Meanwhile, you're out here working hard, up in the morning early, last to leave. Old man Pepper, he's laughing it up. He's having fucking Crunchwrap Supremes made in his own kitchen. And he's fucking about... Hold on, am I doing this? I'm not doing this. Yeah, look, I understand. You want to make Senpai happy. But he's playing fucking Path of Exile on your dollar. Oh yeah, and he's been on the greens a lot. That's what he told us. Yeah. Fucking boss man out on the golf course. Oh, is this working? No, surely not. When am I gonna get an opportunity to kill this? Like, I could do this. Just not have to deal with it, but then they have to do it. They get to do it again. Yeah, I think this is actually fine. I haven't actually checked to see if they had milled any of the reanimation spells. Big old Washington. Ooh, we got to untap. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, we could just have Wan Chi Tonged, which I did. You know, there's a world where that Hellbreacher is real nice. Ooh. I mean, I think I'm just crundling in. We're not going to Lutri yet. Okay. There might be a world where I'm supposed to crash in. I don't know, I'll just keep developing my mana base and keep cracking at them. I have Mystic Confluence plus Remand. That's pretty good. Yeah, they give this bird vigilance. Huh? Put that back in your hand. Ooh. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. Look at the size of that boy. Look at the size of that boy. Look at the size of him. Jesus Louises. What the heck are they feeding these goyfs nowadays? Well, do you have anything to say for yourself, Arachnid? I forgot how many. I forgot the numbers at the end of your name. Arachnid 654. Beg for your life. The Beeve? Uh-oh. The Beeve? The Leave It to Beaver? I promise I closed the stream while getting demolished. Hey, no sweat. That was evident by how that match went. I'm fucking with you. No, look, you're a respected member of the community. Following for 3 hours, you've built up a reputation of someone who would not ghost, who would not stream snipe. You passed the test, babe. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna play this cutter. I got Talent Blast. I can get it online, and like, unless they play a Mox or something. What reputation have you built up here? You want to hear my impression of Man with a Mask 13? Oh, I'm getting awfully uncomfortable. The conversation isn't about Street Fighter. I better make it about Street Fighter. Ooh, I could do I don't really want to Galv Blast this. Maybe I just chill. I mean, this card's pretty good. But they're also, I mean, what am I Galv Blasting? This? I don't give a hoot about this card. I'm just chilling. I'm chilling. They're probably going to crack blood. I just installed Street Fighter. Man with a Mask, and 1 minute later. Fuck. I was trying to think of a line from Jamie. Come on, let's train. Terrible, terrible. They're also not really doing much. Now I can force the issue. I also have Force Negation. What the hell is this? All right. Yeah, I'll do this to get a little friendo. Clear the board. Ooh, I could go Stars Storm Chaser. Make another monk. Yeah, let's do that. I just want to hit lands. Oh, that's pretty nice too. I just want to hit some land drops. Because I can level this up too. Get back Counterspell. If they try to Fiery Confluence me, I got this Force Negation. Like if they want to clear the board, you can have the orb. You can have the orb. Can I also say how unhinged Savannah Lion's sleeves are when you're on blue-red? With... I have... What are these lands from? I'm gonna lose some life. Kind of wanna just get back this. I could put Lutri in my hand too. I think I just want to do this. Look at a counterspell. I feel like this game's going on for another couple turns. There's secret layer lands. Oh. Spider-Man? There's not even a single spider in these. What the hell is this? What the fuck is this? No custom cards. We talked about this. I think if they keep a card on top, yeah, I'll lose life. Okay. This is what they were doing? He says finally reading his opponent's cards. Wait a minute. This is what you were doing? Oh shit, I don't have another red duel. Whoopsies. Well, you can't block. Galblast is in the bin. Galblast is in the bin. What does this do? I'm gonna counter the original. Yeah, fuck. I remember when people were like, this is the next Oko. This is the next Oko. This is insane. Maybe that's what it is. That's what it is. Magic players talking about maybe not that's what it is, as though this is going to cover everything. You're remanding Pickle. Oh, I'll make another friend. There's a certain thing that this is like the fact that all the hogs eat at the same trough in terms of Magic the Gathering, right? Like the people trying to grind the RCQ or whatever are not that far from the people trying to build the ultimate Captain America Commander deck or whatever the hell, right? Hey, you didn't even let me pick. But like it seeing stuff like that is just very funny. And just like a very appropriate amount of corny, you know, that has when you see Commander play or like the grinder type of player that's terminally online, when they're talking about like shit like that, Ob Nixilis being the next Oko, and like this is they were talking about there's a new card in the set that's like 1 blue, a thing is unblockable and gets vigilance and draws a card, and they're like, this is going to break Izzet Prowess wide open. Like, what do you mean? That's already one of the best decks. Also, that exists in the format. It's called Enter the Enigma, and like some decks play one of it and that's it. And it all carries the tune of remember when Will Smith slapped Chris Rock? and what's his name? Judd Apatow was like, this isn't funny. He could have killed him. He could have died up there. Where it's just like, oh, the fucking Ob Nixilis comes out and Commander players are like, damn, that's so cool. I wish this could be my commander for my Devil Typal deck. And then a grinder's like, that's fucking, look at this fucking commander pig. They don't understand that this is going to destroy formats. And then it's neither. Anyways, what am I doing? Am I just making this swap? I'm just making this swap. I don't think I need anything out of the board. People are afraid to be hurt again. That's the human experience. If you are not hurt, it doesn't mean that you're not living the human experience, but come on, that's what it means to live. Am I keeping this? I think this has got to be pretty good. Magic the Gathering is a trauma experience. He could have killed him. I think I want to save the talent. Because talent's pretty good at getting Corey Steelcutter going on. Like, we can... Cutter and Pyrokinesis against their kind of deck seems pretty alright. Oh. Do you think they got past that? Holy shit. I think I want to give them a card. Like, how do I beat this if I don't leverage the Corey Steelcutter, you know? Or like get the most out of this Pyrokinesis? Like, I want them to hit me, draw a card, and then they go land Steel Overseer. And then I go Corey into Pyro. Or they could play like a Cranial Ram or some shit. Like, I need to get... I mean, I could kill this, but then I'm not actually killing it. Unless... Well... I don't know. Is that a loser mentality? Like, should I just get rid of this? Now? Don't let them draw a card? I'll give them one card. I'll give them a card. I think there's an argument certainly for killing it there, because it's like I'm down 2 cards to be down there 2 cards. But if they Cranial Ram here, okay. Shit. Wait. Okay. It's not what I was expecting. Is there a 1-drop artifact creature that they could have? What? Oh, but they can't play it because they don't have the mana because they Dark Ritual. Fuck. Okay. They didn't intentionally do this, right? Are they intentionally a god? Like, the mistapping fucking saved their Terramander. Oh, that shit's funny. Anyways, I'm going to try to Washington that and goozle your thing. Oh, that's kind of sick. Yeah, I think I'm going to Washington, try to block, and then... Goongala. Like Zoink Scoob. Oh, no, I should brainstorm here, because if I'm playing this to block, I might draw a Kablamo spell, as I call it. Again, I don't really have anything I want a mystical for here. If I just do that, and then I Kablamo. Anybody else just call them a Kablamo spell? Or is that the CTE talking? You could not believe it's such a weird feeling. It was simultaneously disappointment and also relief when I got a CT scan, played a land before experimental synthesizer. No opponent, just the value. It didn't matter. When they did a CT scan, they're like, good news, your brain looks nice and healthy, and there's no what's the word, like damage from concussions or any traumatic brain injury or anything. And I was like, well, that's great to hear, but then like, what's the fucking deal? Like, what's my problem? Like, I mean, I'm glad to hear that I'm healthy, but then like, where did all this come from? Excuse me, Arena? Did you see that shit? Good news, you're just stupid. Kind of want to put this in my hand. I thought I got it in time because I wanted a mystical for a kill spell. and really push some damage. I mean, I could just Storm Chasers to get back Galvblast. Or I could just put Lutri in hand. I'm going to put Lutri in hand and Mystical. Oh, I shouldn't attack with this one, right? I mean, maybe it's better for me to talent Mystical, make another monk. No, that was bad. What I should have done is not attack with this. I think that gives me the most options. Although, admittedly, I don't know if I'm losing this game. Don't crack the egg after playing the land. No, baby bro, no. I mean, unless they're worried about mana, having specific mana for a hit, but then you could just do it afterwards. Yeah, play that NG. Ooh, this is actually kind of nice. All right. I'm going to go first. I'll keep. A lot of lands, but that's okay. I got a Lutri. Oh, they're a Lurrus deck. All right. Play this one out first so that I can brainstorm, put away the Steam events. The steamed vents we're having. Rude. What if I put both of you back and then I mystical for a burn spell and then I develop my steam vents? No, I can't do that. I can only do that if I shock. But I could play... What if I do this? And then I put these two back. I fetch, find basic island. I mystical, untap. Yeah. What do you mean timeout used? Chat, I long for Magic Online. I guess technically I should get Galvblast. The children yearn for Magic Online. That's me. I'm children. I want both of these. Is that greedy? Yes. But it does give me options. I can clear their board. Like, I imagine Fiery Confluence is going to be pretty good. Okay. Fiery Confluence is pretty good into this. This is a weird card to be in the cube. They think they're slick, huh? They think that it has the word brainstorm on it. And we'll just accept that. Okay. Give me some cards. Do I want this in Corey Steelcutter? I'm not doing Corey Steelcutter stuff. I don't think that's the game plan here. Oh, that's a good draw. Yeah, I got some lands that you can take. I'm just gonna do this. I'm not too scared of what they're... Oh, if they Bowmasters, it's a little annoying. I mean, that's a little annoying. Okay. Can I draw my cards already? Card? What if I do this? Kind of want to push them into playing like Luris committing. Oh, that's a great. Wait, no, never mind. That's Exxon. I'm like, yeah, I'm drawing counterspell. I fucking love Magic. No, I'm fueling the Lion Sash. I'm not too worried though. I got a lot of life. Oh yeah. Bigger. Bigger. I could be getting a little too greedy with this Fiery Confluence, especially because I have Lutri Pyro. Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. That's rude. Don't do that. But you got a Force of Will? Okay. Well, if I'm losing my hand... Not great. But I lose my Mystic Confluence. No. I was going to say, give me Oracle of the Alpha. Let's map the Oracle of the Alpha. Yeah, let's keep that on top. Why not? I would rather put Lutri in my deck too. I kind of like the threat of Time Twister more than casting it. Like the fact that if they deal with my board, that I'm going to be able to find a way where I can Twister. But I also like the ability to just Lutri, because I'm going to draw a Twister. I might have something off Lelia that just kills them. But if this is like Luris into... The Thalia Force of Will deck is so sick. Okay. They pending. Yeah, this is kind of what I'm talking about. Like, if their game plan here is pending and then Goyf. Twister. Time Walk? No Time Walk? Shaking my head. I'm so close to having Metalcraft. Ooh. I feel like that card's got to be good here. This is a big Washington. They have Force of Will in their... in their deck though. I have 9 mana. Woof. Maybe I should have played Oliphant because it's just more things to deal with. Oh, I should have Washington there. It's okay. I should have Washingtoned in response to the fetch. They have 1 mana up. Oh, for whatever reason, I was like, double X? Force negation. It's okay. I want to kill them with the Galvanic Blast. That's it. That's it. I think I... Never mind. I want to kill them with this. Slops Magops strikes again. This Emeritus seems pretty good. Spellbomb could be okay. They have an odd deck. I don't know if Remand and Memory Lapse are that good against what they're doing. This Mystical could probably hit there. Do I want Pyrite Spellbomb? Pyrite Spellbomb, pretty good with Quarry Steel. Good with Emeritus. What if I do that? Kind of like that. I'm more board controlling, I think. Don't entirely know what they're doing. I mean, I do. They're a deck with Luris and Force Will and, you know, all that shit. Oh, Vivi. Bonsoir, Vivi. Ooh. We're not the villain because we're playing Vivian Cutter. I'm the good guy because I'm playing Vivian Cutter. I think I'm just playing you. If they get lost it or whatever, it's their whole turn. I think I'm okay with that. Fatal Push. Oh, I think I need to consult. Ooh, Abandoned Air Temple. This hand was not ready for Thalia on the draw. I will say that. I will keep it a yuck. How it's so bad if they have. And I think I just do this, right? Or do I do this? Do this and hope to hit a land. I could pitch. I'm not pitch casting that. How bad? Maybe I could have let it rock. Oh, I forgot my laundry. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, that ain't happening, bub. Or at least I'm going to make sure it doesn't happen. I'm going to try to make sure it doesn't happen. You have some cards in hand that don't really do much. Yeah, like this. Unfortunately, that Fatal Push kills my Wan Shi Tong. Thankfully, I have remembered that this card has a line of text on it. I think I gotta kill this. This isn't in their hand, so I gotta kill it now. Well, that's a good draw. Okay, they're gonna Fatal Push. Play that. They put Lulu in their hand. They can activate this. Here's a Quarry Steel Cutter. Here is a Brainstorm. Attach Quarry Steel Cutter. Alpha, alpha, alpha. Oh, they have blue card in hand? They must have blue card in hand or Force Will. Yeah. Lotus Petal. Okay. Play Mox Pearl. Burst Lightning, your Luris. No. I'm keeping this a 4/4 in case they crew the Bank Buster as a blocker. Because this just... Oh, this is Scry. Hull Breacher. I think I'm bottoming Hull Breacher. I know it bricks that, but like, does it actually? There's not really an onus on them to do that. So I think I'm just doing this, trying to find a better card like that card. It's expensive, but I can pay for it. I'm putting this shits in my hand, which also means I can pitch cast this next turn. We're at 6. Cease. That's a good sign. Unless they... Oh yeah, they're digging. Me when I exile 6 cards to cast an 8 mana blue instant from Khans of Tarkir. They're digging. This sucks. This sucks. But winning doesn't. Winning doesn't suck. Okay? Chung chung. Just the funniest collection of fucking packs they could give you. All right, good job, everybody. We did it. We got 2 trophies, and by that I mean there's no gloating. They really need a trophy system or like I need something. And I'm not talking best of 1 rank. That doesn't matter. I need to be able to sideboard. Even though I didn't do it too much. Actually, wait, are opening some of these old packs kind of great? Because I have so many of the cards that just I'm going to get extra gems. 17 lands as a trophy leaderboard. Do I have to do anything to be like, hey, you should count me? Because who knows? We might start drafting some Arena Cube. I'm drafting it again tomorrow, I think. Yeah. All right, I gotta call it there. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Let me double check my calendar before I go to confirm that I am indeed streaming tomorrow. I am. Tomorrow's a cool day. In the morning, I'm going to be streaming some more Cube. I'll do some more Arena Cube. Sure, why not? And then in the evening, at 5 p.m., we have Friday Night Paper Fight, where it's myself, Angel, and Alex playing Canadian Highlander. So tune into that. Of course, everything we do here. Wait, no, I was about to hit you with the loading ready run. All the VODs get uploaded on YouTube. There's a bunch over there, so you can go watch them and subscribe to that channel. There's a free Discord you can join if you want. And if you want to give me money here or over at Achievement We Love Magic. Let me drop the kids off somewhere. Standard? Am I following anybody? Do I know anybody? Oh yeah, James is playing. Why is James? I'm going to drop you off at James's house. He's playing Skyrim. I think James might be playing Skyrim for the first time, which I've only played. When I played Skyrim, I played it once. I accidentally kicked a chicken, got a villager really mad at me, hid in somebody's house before I stole all their shit and they caught me, and then I uninstalled it. Anyways, go watch James doing this, and I'll see y'all tomorrow for more Cube.